Welcome everyone, this is Will, K-Mac Vintage, coming to you on this beautiful Saturday morning. Already 11 o'clock here, but I've been working on this stuff from like 7. Very nice cloud-free day outside. It's already 81 degrees here, but I'm in a little predicament here. I am both of the SE30 boards that I reloaded, um, and one of them was geared for the giveaway, are giving me major issues, so I really don't have much time to sit and figure it out. So in the process, I have a few other boards, donor boards. So I decided to just start a new one. And on this new one, I'm going to use mainly new parts. Um, and some I will have to transfer because I just don't have them. So really in this video, um, it's not to talk a lot and to do it. It's more for you to see the microscope work and the soldering, because some people like the soldering work as relaxing. Hence why I've got some nice piano music playing in the background. Hope I don't infringe any copyrights, but I'm just gonna play it. It doesn't matter, right? So we'll see what we'll see. Anyway, so I'm gonna switch to the scope view. I'll turn up the piano music a little bit because I like to hear it. So, oh, my camera's off. There we go. So really, I'm not going to be talking a lot. I'm sorry. I'm just going to be, you may hear me curse here and there because some problems or something, but for the most part, I'm just going to be doing solder work. I may talk to myself, but yeah, I just want to try to get some of this work here done. And in the meantime, you can see me solder. I mean, this is what I have to do. So now there are some chips that I know are good that I'm actually recycling. Like these here, right here, I took off and they are good. So let's get to it. At the same time, too, that what I'm doing is, since I'm redoing this, I I never built a Mauser cart to make my ordering of parts easier. So at the same time that I go through each part, I'm adding it to a Mauser cart on a computer. So you may see a pause of no soldering, but understand I'm just adding the item to the cart. I'm going to show you the little secret things that you learn while you're doing this, okay? So here's this chip, okay? I know exactly with a clean solder tip. Look, if I take 3 pieces, I have enough solder for the whole side. I should. Uh, I guess because I cleaned it. They're soldered down, okay. I'll try to keep this as much in your view as possible. 1, 2, 3. I do have a board in the ultrasonic cleaner just soaking. I already did the main part of the cleaning. Okay. Next item. I have 3 22 ohm resistor packs to put down there. I do have those new, and I'm going to use them new. I already added this to my shopping cart, and I have exactly 3. Wow. That's an empty item. I promise you I will not sing. Again, 3 bites. 1, 2, 3. And yes, I only put flux down on one side. It's for me to see clearer the other side. I know there's a bridge. That's fine. See, I come and remove the bridge after I've taken some off of the tip. Alright, again, I'm only doing one side right now. Three bites. 1, 2, 3. Done. Now, I have a problem, though. I don't have enough sockets for me to do this board, so I'm going to have to solder some things directly to the board. All the PLC C44 I need to solder to the board. I know there's a bridge. But again, oh shoot, you couldn't see that. I left the bridge until some solder came off of my tip. Because then if I go back to it then and pull it up, it'll be a lot easier. Now I turn board around. And I'll come and do these other sides. One, two, 3. Yes, you see the bridge there? That's fine. Yeah, I picked up the solder from the bridge back here. And I dropped it up here in front where I needed it. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, see, you see that bridge again? Watch, okay. Now it's gone because I needed the solder on my tip. I have a new toothbrush I want to get for me to use to clean. So give me 1 second here. All right, let's take a better look. Okay, those two I don't like. Okay, I'm happy with all those. Okay, so now I have some more resistor packs in that, but I don't think I have those. Um, I know I have my LS30, which is this one right here. I know I have that new, so let me find that. And I know I have this F240. So give me a second here. I'll leave you to look at this beautiful board. And let me just check and see where my chips are. 253. Here's my 30. And 53. 393. Okay, I have all those out already. This is surface mount fuses, and this is crystal. Okay, so I have my 30 here. So let me add this to my Mauser card. Just give me 1 second here. I am here. Okay. All right. This is added to my cart, and I flagged it. So let's put down that LS30. You go right there. So we see on the board, little notch. The line is on this side, so that's where pin 1 is. And I try to line it up. That's fine on the bridge. Okay. Okay. That one is on. Okay. Let's see, where else can I go now? I want to work on chips right now. These all these flat ones. So I have a bunch right here. The ones for the video circuitry, like the 393s, the 161. So we're gonna work on this 393s because I have all those. All right, let me add this to my Mauser card. 595 dash SN74LS393D. It says I purchased it before. I have. And the SE project needs 2 of them. Okay. Matter of fact, I have two that I salvaged, so don't think there's anything wrong with them. Again, this chip is about the same. I'm gonna take 3 bites. 1, 2, 3. Right here and there. These are chips I just took off of a board this morning. I know they're good. Okay. Few minutes, I gotta take that board out of the ultrasonic. I can sit in there a bit more. Okay. Nice watching the flow of solder. All right, now we have a 166. I have them also. All right, add this to Mauser. Okay. 595-SN74LS166 AD. Not much in stock. Now my project list I'm making here for the SE30 is just for one SE30. So like when I need to buy parts, I can execute this list like 5 times. That'll give me enough stuff to build 5 boards. Okay, so that's basically how it works. Again, 3 bites. 1, 2, 3. And here we go. Put that down. Okay. I know. Don't hum. Don't hum. Don't hum. Don't hum. All right. Now I need 4 253s. And I'm going to use what I took off of a board. All right. I'm adding this to my shopping cart. So give me 1 second here. Again, this is a 595-SN74LS 253. This is a RG4. Oh, what did I type in? Oh, DRG. Oh, DRG is now obsolete. Oh boy. Okay, well, then we go with this one. It needs 4. Okay. I got to put it in there. See that nice, beautiful board? I didn't load my solder yet. 1, 2, 3. Oh, there is a VCF Southwest taking place this year. I need a Southeast. This is in Texas. Venue, Davidson Gundy Alumni Center, University of Texas at Dallas. So when is it taking place? June. Maybe I go. Scott, I may be coming to Dallas. Okay, next one. Let's load up the solder first. That way I can go right away to it. 1, 2, 3. I have the right position, yeah. Because I don't have my iron so hot. Um, my drag, I need to normally let it wait a little bit. Oh, I don't have that much flux there. Okay. Turn the board, solder the other side. Let me share that VCF thing with my friend Scott. Okay. Okay. Those are done. Now let's see what other chips I have. I'm gonna leave this here. Oh, let me do a little bit of cleaning, clean housework here. I don't think YouTube should give me trouble with this background music because it's playing from actually YouTube itself. So if I can't have it, then they can't have it on their site either. So, okay. Um, I gotta look at the schematics here for 1 minute because I gotta see if I can use these pieces. Not the 32 crystal. 16. Where are you? Where are you? You should be here. There you are, 16. 9344. Yes, I can use one of this. All right, let me add this to my Mauser list. This is a nice surface mount. 815 dash DF dash. No dash. 18 CC1 dash 16.9344T. There you are, 940 in stock. Add the list. I only need one of these. Let's see if they have this other crystal also as a surface mount. The board can take it. Where are you? Battery. There. 32,768. Yeah, there. 32,768. Yeah, there. But those look so tiny. Here, this one. Okay, so let's see here. This is the crystal. I can take one of these out. I can add it. I already added this to my list. SE30. We have these fuses. Let me find these on the drawing. Let me see where they are. they're near the SCSI. Where's the SCSI output? Here you are. F3. 1 amp. Mine are, yeah, 63 volt 1 amp fuses. I need 3 of these because it uses 3. So we can go ahead and put these on. Add this to my list. So yeah, so hopefully when I have this Mauser list, I can share it too. 693-3402.0009.22. That's the part number of the fuse that I'm using. And the board needs 3 of them. Okay, so those are added. So let's go ahead and mount these. Okay, so we have a crystal that needs to go right there. You see now, that's for the audio. There's the crystal here or there. So it can use either the barrel or the surface mount. And in this case, I have the surface mount. I also have the barrel, but let's use a surface mount one. Okay. This time I'm only going to take 1 bite because I only need to secure one side right now. And I try to center it within the lines. There we are. And the only reason why I went back and heated up this side, okay, was because I had some tension on it. And I didn't want to leave that tension on it. Because the other side I pushed down, you see. Okay, so now here we have, see, I'm on this board, it doesn't show. It barely shows it, the direction of that diode. There's a little bit faint double line on this side. See, you can see it right there, there, and there. So your line piece has to go there because this is part of the SCSI port. You see there's a diode that goes into one side of the fuse. So it comes, we can trace it. I mean, we can do that. Let's do that. That'll be kind of neat to do. So it comes out of the UI 12 pin 23 and goes to the diode. So UI 12 is the SCSI chip. 23. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. So you see 23 is this nice big fat line right here, which probably goes under the board and comes out over here, like it does, then back over here and over here. So this is the in. Okay, so the current for the diode has to flow in and out and into this fuse. So it can't flow back. So the line has to be here. All right. So we learned something. We learned something there. So, but let's go ahead and put down these fuses. And fuses don't care about polarity. Now, why I'm doing the fuses already is just because something I had on my desk, okay? Because I'm busy organizing all of this SE30 stuff at the same time. Okay, so we got one side connected. Go to the other fuse, and we'll flip the board around, and we'll get the other side. And yes, because I have the other one with the writing this way, I put this one the same direction. There we are. Okay, the other fuse is at another location on the board, so we'll get to that one in a minute. In the meantime, let's finish these two. There we are. Belly move, belly slide. Okay. And while you saw me put the solder right here, this side didn't have too much flux, and I didn't want to put any more flux on it, but the solder wire has flux in it. Okay. So then by doing it that way, I was able to go ahead and solder it down. So there's the other fuse, F1. Now you see this one here. I'm putting the writing the same direction as the board. Okay. Again, I didn't have too much flux on it, so I did it that way. Okay, so now I have to find some more parts because I have a few here on my desk, but I need to cross-reference them with the schematics. So 3904. All these are 04s. All right, let me see. I know I got to use 3904. Let me search for that in the drawing. Find 0. Again, that's by the battery. By the battery circuitry. Where's the battery circuitry? Real-time clock, because it goes into there. Where's the real-time clock? ADB, art, okay, right here. Okay, I can use two 914s. But these are the wrong ones. These are... Oh yeah, I can use these. Okay. These are the two diodes that are up here by the real-time clock. D1 and D2. They are 1N914 diode, which are these here. So let's go get two of them. Dump them right there. In the meantime, let me add this to my list. Now, this is used by a lot of machines from Apple, not just the SE30. The part number is 833-MMBD914-TP. Oh yeah, they got 21,000 of them. And I think it uses that same diode. Well, if it does, I'll add more of it. I know right now I need two. The other two diodes are by the ADB. ADB is right here. But where are you, diode? Okay, but no, the one by the ADB is not a diode, that's a transistor. That's 3904, and that's right here too. I have that right here, so we'll deal with that in a minute. Let's put down these two diodes. All right, I'm gonna switch to the set of tweezers that I use. All right, let's get some solder. Let's clean the tip. We haven't cleaned it in a while. Okay. Big Bad Biologist, I know you're busy streaming right now. Or you're gonna be at 12. Yeah, right now, 12:01. Look at that. Oh my God. What good timing. Okay, so I know you're streaming, but I started. Keep on going. Okay, Q3 here is that other transistor I told you about. That's a 3904. It's a 2N3904, which is this part here. It says 1N on it. Oh my God, I got a bag full of so many of these. Let me see if there's a used one here I can take out and use. Let's bring that under the microscope so we can see it. No, this is not that. This is a diode. See, this has 5D. This is the same as that diode I just took off. I just put on. See, if we go back and look at this diode I just put on, this has 5D on it. So let me put this in that bag. I have a bag here full of other diodes that I've taken, things I've taken off of other boards. That's a 5D. And most of these are 5Ds. There's another one in here loose. Let me see. Maybe we luck out. Oh, where did you go? You took a flight. You took a big flight, and I don't know where you went. Suckers are so small, you never know where they go. Oh well, I lost you. Not in my shirt. Could that be you up there? No. Anyway, alright, well, I can't find you. We'll take a new one. Let's see, where are we? We're down here. So, already been taken from this. This should say, I think, 1N on it. Ah, there you are. Fine. This is a new one. Let's see what it says on it. CK1N. .5D. These come a lot from the 2CI board. The 2CI uses a lot of the 5Ds for their power on circuitry. All right, I still need to add that to my shopping list, to my project file. But let's go solder it down. We turn you around like this. Okay, you're down. There's two more that go on here. And they're over here by this voltage regulator chip. Okay, I'm gonna pause this recording for a minute. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink. I'm gonna take out this SE30 board and put it in some alcohol and put it out in the sun. I'll be back. All right, folks, I'll come back. Let's get the music going again. I forgot I had a coffee there, but I wanted something cold to drink anyway. So anyway, I went ahead and I have this chip. Well, this actually resistor, this transistor. It's up here. It's again, it's the same as the one I just put down, 3904. But the 3904 goes. Now, all this is available on the SE schematic, okay? Q1, because it's right by a voltage regulator chip. So that's how I knew this chip right here is your voltage regulator, your TL071. Okay, so that's right there. Well, I don't know if it's really a voltage regulator or what it is, but I think it is. Let's see what's going in it. Yeah, because you see, it's got 12 volts. UA9 TL071. It's only using pin 4, pin 2, 3, 4, 6, and 7. It's used for the speakers. I mean, it's used for that. It's the audio going to the speaker. Sound M2 and sound M1. So, but anyway, um, that one transistor right there is Q1, which is a 2N3904, which is a 3904 that I just put at the other location also. The other transistor, Q2, is a 3906, and I do have those also. So we're okay with that. I still need to find about that diode though. So let's solder this one down. I went to get some iced tea with lemon juice in it. I like the mix. So my other board is outside drying now. I gave it an alcohol bath. Okay, so that 3904 is down. That's already added to my shopping list also. Now let's go add this 3906. We need to search for part number 583-MMBT 3906. There's nothing behind it. Oh, I don't. Plenty in stock. And this is the only one like this that I use. I only uses one. Okay. Let's mark this SE30. Let's take one out. Is there some already in this bag? No. Brand new bag. I feel so good. I'm getting my SE30 stuff in order. Because before I've always like used the old stuff from an old board and transferred over and only filled in the gaps here and there. This time I'm trying to use as much new as possible because I don't want no issues with this board. Granted, now if it's a custom item, I may not be able to help, but okay. I got this one other thing left. This is a rectifier. I don't know where this is gonna go. 4004. Now there is one other diode that I gotta put down, and it's there by the SCSI. Okay, on the SCSI. Okay, we got that fuse put in, but there's a diode 1N4001. I don't have. I could have sworn I bought those. Okay, I don't have any more really major stuff here on my desk, so let me bring some more stuff out of another box. All right, I have another box here full of parts. Like you see, these are the more the fuses that I can combine with others that I have up there. These are used parts. What I want are some of these small envelopes. I don't want these big things. All right, I have a bunch of small things here on my desk. I can unless I can show you my desk view. So what I'm trying to find, these are surface mount fuses, and I already did some of those. So where are my fuses? That's crystal. I did the fuses before the. I did the fuse after the crystal. Right here. Okay, so we can combine this with this. This is the same part number. Yes. See what I mean? By the same time that I'm consolidating some of my parts. Because I restocked once and I never. Okay, this I need. We'll put that aside. These two are the same. Why would I have? All right, 240 I need. That's gotta go there on the front. 1N914. These are some more 914s. These are 914s. Okay, so these are the same as this. putting that like that because I will go back and check that. $175D. I think those are that back there. There are two. There are two. I think these are the two back there. Let me check the drawing. This is by the serial. That's ADB ports. No. What are my other serial ports here? Yes. Okay. Those are there. 75, 175. Okay, that's what those are for. I need those. Aha. I need that. I was looking for that one. This comes later. This comes later. That comes later. LS30. LS30 I had way down here. These are crystals, so these are real tiny. I'd rather use two of these bigger ones. All right, let me see if this still on Mauser. 815 dash AB 3BT dash 32 dot 768 KH. Why is it not finding that? 815 dash AB 38T dash 32. There we go. See, but I added this to my added this as a surface mount because the board allows me to use it. See, I already used it here as a surface mount. Oh no, that's a different one. The Y3 as a 16934. That could be my problem. Maybe why my board is not working. Real time clock, where are you again? Okay, that's gotta be a 32. Alright, I'm just looking for some crystals here that I need to find. The Y3 is a 16. Okay, so I have that 16 on there. But I think that's where my problem is. On the other board, I put the wrong one there. Crap, that could be why my board not working. See, all of these are 32 7/16s, but smaller footprint. Alright, let's go back to Mauser then. Add to project 1. Projects. SE30. Where did I add that surface mount crystal? Surface mount fuse. Crystal 32 7/68. Only needs one update. So if that's the case, I can remove this one. I'm going to remove the one that goes through, that is a through hole crystal, and get the surface mount 32 7/68. I have the 16. I have the 16 934 as a surface mount. I have the 32 as a surface mount. So the 32 is the one that's by the RTC chip. I don't have that as a surface mount. You see, this is the one that goes right here. Let's see, Y1. So I added this. Let me mark this. Those are things for later. Okay, so yeah, so let's put in this crystal. Sorry, I need to make my view better so you can see. Let's go to the scope. Okay, sorry. Yeah, so I don't have the surface mount crystals right now at this time. So for this, I have to put on the one that goes in the hole. And I like putting it with the writing up. And then I'll bend it down. Okay, so that's gonna sit right there. I will solder that from the top right now. My solder probably went off. Okay, so those legs are right there. Okay, that's on. All right, now we keep on going to the things that I have not finished yet. Okay, I've got 3 resistor packs. I know it's a little bit out of focus. 2 resistor packs right there and 1 right here. I may not have those. But I put some chips aside because I know I need them. All right, this one is the TL. See, okay, this is an amplifier, op amp, not a voltage regulator. My apologies on that. This is the one that goes here for the audio. That's the one that goes right there, TL071, which I have right here. Okay, I think that music finished. Let me find some more easy going. Probably comes an ad first. No. Okay, I already used these ones, so. All right, let's add this to my list. That chip is upside down on the thing right now. 595-TL071CDR. The end of life product. I'm not gonna get an end of life. We're gonna add this. Add to project. SE30 1. Okay. Let's solder her down. Okay, we see the notch up here, so that goes with the line, so that's gonna go right there. So not only am I building the board, but I'm also going to make my life, anyone else's that need parts to build the SE later, hell of a lot easier. And I might have just found out what my mistake is on those other boards. I put the wrong crystal, the wrong place. But one of them already changed. Hmm. Alright, so that chip is down. That's one of them from that stack. What is this one? This is the 175. Okay, so these are the two that go over here. Okay, there are two of them. So let's add this to my list. 595 dash SN 75175. Ah, freaking ads. SD 175D. No S, just D. There you are. And I bought it before. Just gotta. Two. Okay. Alright, now let's go put these on the board. So you can see I'm trying to make this board with as much new as possible. I'll come back and hit the other side. Again, this is music that's already on YouTube. So I don't see where this would be a violation of copyright. Alright, let's get this next one. Load up my soldering iron first. This time I already did two bites. Okay, 2 bites worked. Because I had enough on it from the previous one. Okay. Okay, so those are down. Alright. What else is there? Ooh, only two more. This is the 240. The 240 is the one that goes up here in front by the SIM sockets. And it goes right there. I haven't used these before. Or have I? Yeah, I have. That one's pretty sticky. But I think I used it, but then I took it off and yeah, because it's a Texas Instruments one. I put it back in here. Alright, so let me add this. Part number 595 dash. This is the Mauser part number SN74F240 and SR. See, the other two are becoming obsolete, so I mean, even that one is not too much available. The other one is a resistor pack, but this is only the 1K. Okay, so let's put this chip down because I still got 1, 2, 3, 4 resistor packs I need to find. And I think only one I can move. The other three I have to. Sorry, I think only one I can put new. The other three I don't have. Oh, now I think I know why I put this chip back. It's too small. I can't use it. The footprint is too small. Watch. I bought the wrong chip. See this? See? Means I gotta take that off of my list. I gotta go find a bigger one. What is the width of this? The length, the height. Width 5.3 meters. Too small. Projects. SE30. Let's take that off of the list. That's why I couldn't. That's why those are too small. Date project. All right. So I still need to find a. What is it? 74F240. Looks like I bought some other ones before, but where are they? I bought some DW. When did I buy those? See, that's the width ones that I need. 240. Could that be in my other bag, my classic stuff bag? Oh, this is stuff that came from Florida that my friend brought down with me for me. Where's my classic parts bag? Here you are. I have a parts bag here, but I marked, these are all marked for classic. 150, no. These are ferrite beads, but they're too big. 245, no. 40, here they are. Looks like the Classic uses them also. So this is too narrow. So this is not used. Put that chip away. Okay. So I did find them. So I guess the Classic uses this too. But how many did I buy? I bought 20, so 10 and 10. So I can put one bag here with the. Before I add it to my Mauser list, let's see if this is the correct size. It should be because it's 7 point something meters. Well, millimeters, sorry. So this SE30 here is with, I have to say, a lot of new, mainly all new components. Look at that. Now that fits. Okay, so let's solder this on, then I'll add it to my Mauser cart, to my Mauser project. Oh, I don't have solder on my. Okay. Uh, okay. So that's on. All right. Let me add this to my shopping cart and mark this for SE30. This is the DW. Okay, so I already had it pulled up in it. My SE30 only needs one. Okay. Now I have this 1K resistor pack. All right, schematic here, resistor packs. Those were. Mm, I gotta find them on the schematic. Give me 1 second here. Okay, here's a resistor pack, RP1. RP1 is just a 22 ohm. And I don't have any more of those. I used them. I used the three I had up there. Okay. So I need to up my Mauser list. I need to make that 4 because RP1. RP1 is that one by that F240 that we just put down. That is resistor pack 1. So I need to make that 4. All right, now let's go find where this 1K goes. You know what I need to add here for you? I'm trying to put it in a way that you can see it also. I'm done. But can I scale this to fit? I want you to try to. Maybe window capture is not what I need. Oh shoot, I should delete my logo from there, but that's okay. And now I don't need it. Let's add a screen capture instead. Display capture. No, I want the other display. Okay, this one here you can see better. Okay, what I'm looking for is a resistor pack. Okay, so this is the schematic. If I looked earlier, like you see here, this is that 74 F240 that we just soldered down. And this is resistor pack 1. So resistor pack 1 is telling me it is 22. So that is 22 ohms. Okay. If I look at these other resistors, okay, these are the ones that we have already put down. Resistor pack 5, 4, and 6. So 4, 5, and 6 we've already put down. You see, it's the same thing. It says 22, 22, 22. So that's how I knew I had to go change my shopping cart to be 4 because there's 4 being used. So now there are 3 other resistors on here. And this is why I'm scrolling through for me to find them. And here they are. Okay. So, oh, okay. So we have resistor pack 7, 8, and 9. All right. And this is 200 ohms, 1K, 1K. I have two 1Ks, so I can use new ones. All right. So the old ones I can't use, and the actually resistor packs. What they're doing is it's just one chip, one package that has multiple actually resistors in it on each leg. So on this one here, like for example, it's got 5 volts coming in on pin 16, but on all the other 15 pins, you can connect something and you can get resistance on that. So that's what an actually resistor pack is doing. Okay. So this is so then if I need to measure this back to see if it's okay, I will put one side of my probe on pin 16, and then I can hit each one of these other legs, and I should get 1K actually 1K resistance across them. Okay, so you can see here a reset line, which is used on page 1, 4, 6, and 7 of the SE schematics. Okay, it's used on various pages. Okay, it goes on leg 2 of one of the 1K resistors of actually RP7. Okay, so these are all the things coming in that are getting a bit of actually resistance there. Okay, so a lot of times if you need to check on something, you may have to go to the resistor pack and check that also. So I can put down 7 and 8. I can put down, and I have three. I have three resistors. So let me add this to my shopping cart, well, to my project list. 652-4816P dash 1212. Okay, what did I type in wrong? 4816, not 40. Yeah, 481. I2LF, not 1 2. No. All right, so what is this? 652-4816P T2 T2LF. Yes, T2. And there it is. I bought this before. Let's just make sure that everything is good on it. Shoot, you're still seeing what I'm doing on Mauser, but it's okay. That's why you can learn too how I do all this. Okay. It's a network. It's SMD mount. It's one kilo ohms, 2% tolerance. Okay, number of resistors 15. Remember I told you that it's got 15 resistors in it. Number of pins 16 because one pin is the current coming in, is the voltage. So it's a SOM16 package, and here it gives you the actually dimensions of it. Okay, so that is correct. I can go to here, then I go to add project, and I'm going to add this to my SE project, and I need two of them because it uses two. Okay, that's it. All right, so let me turn off this display capture so we can go back to here. So let's go solder these two down. All right, so where did these go? Let's go back to the schematic here. This was 7 and 8. Okay, let's go to the board. Okay, well, 7 is right here. And 8 is right over there, too. All right, so here we go. My iron turned off on me. I didn't center it that nicely, but okay, it's already down. So you can see what this says on it, okay? It's a 102, 2-102, 16 points. Okay. Well, 16 pin. I hope that's right on that information. I just know the 102 because you find that on other resistors too that are 1K. All right, hunger's starting to set in. Oh boy. Okay, so we have those two down. I basically, oh, I wanted to see something here. I found this part in there. Yeah, but these are the wrong. I can't use these. These are 16934, so that's pretty much the same as this surface mount one here that I just put here. 1693344. But this is as a through hole like this, 2-wire. But is there... No, you see, I can't use these. I bought these in error. So this is an error that I bought them. Push comes to shove, I can probably find a way to use them. Okay, so now let's see what else is over here. I got these two diodes. Rectifiers, FM4004. I'm not sure what I bought them for. Over here, some other things here. These are the push buttons. These are the line filters. This is the plug. These are none of these going on yet. This is 20 pin 200 ohm filters, electric magnetic interference filter. These are the three that go in the back there by the ports. Headphone jack. None of that I need yet. It is all SE30 stuff, but I don't need them yet. Okay, so we are at a big point here. We have quite a bit. Another commercial coming? No. Okay. Um, I need to find out what I did with this diode. I know I bought those. I know. And if I look at this drawing, I'm gonna go back to the SCSI port. Alright, let me show you how I'm doing this for the SCSI port. Alright, I know where the SCSI stuff is. It's up here. Past it. Okay, here's where the ports are, and you can see the SCSI here. You see this diode right here, D3. Okay, that's how I found the fuse and then the diode. Okay, so that 4001, I know I have those as regular diodes also. This is resistors. I have a slew of different things here. Those are Zener diodes, pin headers, SMD diodes, Zener diodes. These are resistors, big resistors. Alright, these are also Zener diodes, but I need to find the 4001. Let's do a search and find out what that is. 1N4001. This is a diffuse junction, high current capacity, low forward voltage drop, surge overload to 30A. I'm trying to find out what the specifications are. 50 peak repetitive reverse voltage, 50, 50, 50, 35. I need to find out if I can use a 4004 instead. Right, I found them. Let me put some of these things back away. All right, I have two different types that I just found. Found them. The M1 that I need. So I can either go. Here's M1. You can either go with a surface mount like this, or I can do a through hole. Let me find a through hole one. Okay. I think I like the surface mount more. I can do a through hole like she does also, you see, so I do have the through hole ones. Because this goes down here, and it can be either or. So, but let's do the surface mount, since everything else is surface mount on this board. So it's a M1. Again, now you can see the lines there, so it's gonna go like this. Sorry, I'm sending Joachim in Sweden a message. Ah, he sent me an email with his. That's not the one that I need. Looks like my Quadra ATX thing is getting an update too. The guy is back at working on it, and he's updated the the boards a lot, so I need to get some new ones and follow up and see. All right, let me find a 1N 4001. It was a 1N, wasn't it? Or was 2N? Yeah, 1N. All right, let me search this. I want SMD 50 volt 1 amp. Well, that brought it down to just one option. That can't be right. All those are through hole though. I go SMD, it only gives me one option. FM4, let me search it that way. Let's do a FM0. That's better. No stock, no stock, and you got this one. Okay, well, then it's going to be that one. Even though I have them, I'm adding it to my shopping cart because, I mean, for me, it's fine, but someone else may need that, so that's why. But I wonder if a 4004 will also work. Rectifier VR 50 volts. It's just the voltage different, really. I mean, this 4001 is only 50 volts. The 4004, which should show up that I bought it before, it's just a 4W is 400 volts. It's still 1 amp. It's the same damn thing, so it could work. It's just the voltage is a lot different. Reverse voltage 400 volts. Forward current 1 amp. Forward voltage 1.1 volts. So it should work. I mean, all right, well, let's go put this one down. And my solder iron is still on. That's good. Let's get some solder on it. So, Marcintosh, we are in the middle of it. Please make sure you follow it and see everything that's going on with Marcintosh. A lot of us taking part in of it. Okay, dial down. So now I've gotten to the point where I need to start taking some chips off of the other board and move over. Okay. Oh, I wanted to find out that U32 on the schematics. It's the oscillator. Let's turn the schematic back on for you so you can see too. Unfortunately, I can't do U32. U32. Is it U32? Yeah, U32. See, it's coming up 0. This is for the pinning, the address lines and so forth, and then the data line pin matrix. But what I need to find is that U32. So let's look for an oscillator. It's going to be near the power connector. It's near this. Okay, but it's not on the board. It is near the power. U3. I have not looked for it, so I can't really tell you where it is on the drawing. I mean, I'm getting to know this drawing pretty well inside out. I just have not had to look for it before. Okay, no, that's the LS30. L1. There's Y1. We have, this is the battery stuff here. The real-time clock with the battery. You see there's the battery, the ground with the diode there that we put, the resistor under the board. No, that's under the board. This capacitor's under the board. This diode is up on top. Then you got these two capacitors here that are on top of the board. They're kind of far from each other. I'm surprised to see. No, they're not. They're under the board. Those two. It's C12 that's on top of the board, but that's also around this area. So let's look for the oscillator. VCC, there you are. You see, and that's got 5 volts and 3 farad beads coming into it. That's, I mean, on those other boards, I think that's where my problem is. I think some of those farad beads are not good that are coming into it. Because then that's going into that PAL chip. See, there's your oscillator right there, Y2. No, wait a minute, Y2. You didn't call this Y2 on the board. It's not called Y2 on the board. There is no shield screen that says Y2 around it. It just says OSC, oscillator U32. This is the same thing here. That's it right there. '31 3344. So 31 point. Boy, already saying no stock. No stock. Look at that. Lead time 16 weeks, 16 weeks, 16 weeks. Hmm. You can see the same thing I'm seeing here. I mean, normally this is the type of oscillator that's in there. Through hole. As you see, standard oscillator, 7 millimeter by 5 millimeter. There's the speed. SMD, SMT. No, that's surface mount. One, two, three, four, five, six. This got these have six connection points, but the ones with pins only use four. See, one, two, three. Yeah, see, there's your connection points. But on the board here, you can only use one. It's got two. Oh, sorry, that's got four pads, but or the through hole version. You see, all these other ones have no data here. You see, these crystals are getting harder and harder to find and becoming more obsolete. See, these are some other compatible. They're gonna be hard to find. One, three, three, four, four. Mm. One. One. Look at that. One pops up. And there's that one that I was looking at. Gonna be a hard time finding oscillators, guys. I'm telling you, it's gonna be a hard time because they're so rare. Anyway, I'll have to try some other places, but okay, so I've reached a point now where I need to start taking some things off of the other board. Okay, I've got two resistor packs I need to take off. And then I've got some chips that I'm not going to put in sockets. I'm going to put them directly on the board because I don't have the sockets for them. The ones I do have the sockets, I'll put on. Okay, and we go one from there. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to pause the video. I'm hungry. I need to get some lunch. It's 1:38 here. So I'll pause this video and then I'll come back and we will keep on rolling on it. Okay, I'll be back, guys. Welcome back, everyone. I have had my lunch. I have come back. I'm still enjoying my nice music. Really one of the first times I'm doing it with some background music. Um, but yeah, I have, you probably can't see it. I have taken off the chips off of that other board now. Let's see here. This one goes there, these two. This one by itself. Yeah. So anyway, I received a good shopping list for Mauser from Joachim in Sweden that he made for his SE30. And does have most of the same stuff I have on it. I will cross-reference them to make sure they're the same. Then in the meantime, also, well, his has sockets and everything on it, so I'll add those to mine also. Oh man, that hot. Um, but yeah. Anyway, I have these chips off. I'm gonna try to keep on working on this board. I mean, that's all we can do, right? Um, so let's switch views. I have a few chips off that I need to put on right away. Turn soldering iron back on. And where are we? We are over here. This is resistor pack 1. Resistor pack 1 is this one. And I want to clean that first. I'm not going to leave it that dirty. Okay, so this should be a 22. Yeah, because I didn't have any more. So, can you all see that? No, you're a little bit out of focus. All right, what I want to focus more is the legs, not the top. But the top there tells you it is a 22 ohm resistor. I'm just gonna put this right on here. And all I want to do right now is just clean off these legs. A little bit more flux. Boy, I need to order some flux. Have it shipped into Cayman. Usually I buy it when I'm up in Florida, but I go through Amazon and have it shipped to me at the house, but I'm not going up for a while. So now these resistor packs here, this one like RP1. RP1 is not like the previous one that we where it's got 16 pins and pin 16 is the voltage and so forth. Um, this RP1, there's just a cross, okay? So there's only 8 actually resistors in it. And like pin 1 goes to 16, 2 goes to 15. So that's how it goes back and forth. Okay. So now that I cleaned that, let's throw some alcohol on it. I need to fill up my 2 little. Much better. Okay, so if we were to measure, we would measure from 1 to 16, 2 to 15, 3 to 14. So those go across, like I see that. Okay, and it's only 22 ohms. So that's all you should see. So let's go put this on the board. Here we are. Let me zoom out a little bit. So try to get the whole chip in there for you. A little bit more volume. I don't want it to be overpowering though. This video probably get flagged for, but now where did I put the chip? Did I put it under? No, here it is. Oh, it is under. All right, so we see the knot. I already loaded my soldering iron. Here we go. Okay. Turn it around and get the other side. What, okay. All right, so we got that one. Now the next resistor pack, the one I'm missing is the one right here. Okay, so I need to put this one on too, but it's here, but I need to check and see how dirty it is. So let's move the board out of the way. Let's check out this chip. This one will clean as I put it on because it's not so bad. Three bites. See, what I did there was I just tapped the flux for me to see, for it to clear up so I can see through it. This song here, Totally Close to the Heart by Bonnie Tyler. I can remember when I heard it. I remember what I was doing, where I was, and everything. For some reason, I don't know. I can remember that. All right. I remember I just left the mall with my mom. I was a kid. I don't remember how old. And from Gap. We left Gap because we went there to buy some clothing for school. And that time Gap was if you spend so much, you get a free actually Walkman. But it's not. It's just a radio, not not tape and all that. And it was gray in color. Oh my God, I was so happy because it was the first time that I ever had one of those things, right? So we went to my sister's apartment that she was renting after. Um, and I sat outside by the stairs listening to the radio on my brand new amazing Walkman like I was cream of the crop stuff. And this song came on. And it just sounded so good. I was like, oh my God. It's the first time that I heard the song, too. Let's do one quick check here. This is RP9, which should be a 20. RP9 is a 200 ohm. Okay, so it's the only one that is the 201. You see 201 there? And if we look at the one down here, it just says 220. So this is 20, so 200 ohm. Right, now I have a dilemma here. Now this, I want to get it finished, okay? Because I need to be sure that it works. Wait. Hmm. I don't have the PLC 44 sock. Um, all right, you see, I don't have these sockets. Okay, so I can either solder these directly to the board or wait because my sockets are in Miami and they're in UPS, so they'll probably fly down to the island over the weekend. They'll be Monday, Tuesday. So I think, okay, 4, 5, 6. I would have to solder directly to. Which I think should be fine because the other ones I do have sockets for. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 that I can put in sockets. So anyway, let's go ahead and do that. And we'll start with the Apple Sound chip, the ASC chip. All I'm doing right now is to really check the condition. Definitely needs a little bit of cleaning. And then because these are going to the board, I need these bases of these legs really nice and clean. But to prevent corrosion for future, I also need to clean up here because all of this looks bad. So anyway, that was a nice story about that Total Eclipse of the Heart song. It's the only song that I can remember all of that. So we see how well that cleaned up. I do these bottom of the legs for the reason for that is for me to pick up the miscellaneous solder. Then I can use it up here on the side of the legs. You see that? I haven't heard from Jake all day today, so I sent him a message. I think that was him that just texted me back. Shoot, I need to email Emmanuel. I'm so sorry, Emmanuel, that I haven't emailed you in Italy. You sent me 3 things and I just haven't answered you back. You can tell I'm a little bit stressing right now about this SE30. Okay, that chip done. Let's clean it. I need to put on my bottles with alcohol. Give me 1 second here. Let me. Okay, there's one bottle. The other bottle. Let's soak this in some alcohol. Okay, so this one is ready. Again, this is going to be done with heat, not air, not with this. Need to use this right here. And I'm zooming out a little bit because I want you to be able to see what I'm going to end up doing here. Um, right now, all I'm doing is going to make some pads. I'm going to make some pillows. I need a drink. That looks so out of focus. Mm, okay. Gotta make some pads, some pillows, I call them. See, I need each one of these to have a pillow on it. Okay. Now it's got a pillow. Now I need to look at the chip, the silk screen to see, and you will notice that this one corner here is not a perfect square. It's angled, and that's angled for this side of the chip. Okay, so this goes on like this. Okay. The other way we can tell is that you see that white dot? That white dot is pin 1. On here on the chip, you see a little indentation right there? That has to line up. Okay. So now what I need to do is, with hot air, I'm going to heat up those pads, and you'll see those pads go from a solid to a liquid. Okay. And I need to also line up the chip. So I have my hot air on. It's just blowing into nowhere. And I try to line this up. And it's very difficult because you got to check all 4 sides. And your space is very tight. You see, I see them going liquid. There. I'm only going to do that side first. Still holding it, and I'm going to let it become solid again. I'll just give it a few seconds. But I'm also pushing down on the chip, okay? Because I need that side to go down. See, now that is secure. Okay. Now I'm gonna zoom that it's lined up. You see what I'm looking at? What I'm looking at is the leg here with the pad down here to see if that is straight. You see? Same thing over here. This is a little bit off. All right, so now I straighten it up a little bit. That's why I'm gonna just do this side because I want to secure it. If I can secure a couple more legs, then they put. That side did not go liquid yet. There, now it's going liquid. Yeah, all these went liquid, but I don't think this one went liquid yet, or this one. That's okay. Let's get the other side of the chip over here. See how fast all those went liquid? I want to try to get these two liquefied. Okay, that one went liquid. That one went liquid now. See, that one doesn't go liquid too quick because it's a ground. You can tell it's a fat line. It's a fat trace or a wider trace. All right, now we got one side left that still has not gone liquid, which is this side. Okay. So I'm gonna let it cool down a little bit. A little bit. Let's do a little cleaning on it. We're oh, oh, right next to the. Try to get the connections, the edges of it clean very good. So that's why you see me. Do is I want to bring the scope to the edge, and I'm gonna drop the board over the table, over the edge, and this allows me to see the connections. I got one loose there. Y'all see that one? You see this one? This one is not connected. See, let me set the scope better, cause okay, you can see it better now. See, this one is loose. See, so how to fix? Easy. We put a dab of flux. Get a little bit of solder. And there we go. We're now fixed. Okay, check the next side. All good. See, those are all good there. All right, don't look at the reflection. Look right to there. Okay, don't look at the reflection because it is actually reflecting. Good, 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 good. Yes, okay. All those are good. Okay, I'm happy with that one. All right, let's move on to the next chip. The next chip is the Swim or the SCSI. Um, no, it's the 8530. The 8530. The Swim is somewhere else. The Swim, or is the Swim the 8530? It could be. Anyway. Ah, 8530. Ooh, ooh. All can see that? It needs some serious cleaning. We'll get to the sides in a minute. I want to get all the bottom down here. This is where it's going to secure to the board. Okay. Yes, I'll get all that debris out. Don't worry. People will just take the chip off and then just throw it right back on the board, not realizing all of this. That is hot. Okay. This one here needs some good alcohol on it. And I might even sand it a little bit. Let's take a look. Y'all see that? I thought it was a solder ball, but it wasn't. I don't want to bend that too much. Well, that looks like old flux to me. So if it's old flux, I should be able to melt it. I don't want to pester this too much. I got this leg already looking a bit weak. Okay, looks like I need to brush rather than a toothbrush. This brush does a lot better job. Seems better we are now, folks. Yes. Let me make sure I'm recording and you know what, y'all may not even be hearing the background music. Because I do have a filter to filter out the AC sound. Okay, this chip good? We will. This is where they came in. Mm, so we have next chip, UG12. Okay, we have this one that we're gonna do next. So let's get our pillows. I don't need my hot air in here. Oh yeah, I was about to say I don't need it, but I do need it. I do need it for me to put all these down. All right. Okay. Okay, so now we see the white dot. The white dot signifies, although it's under the glare, you can't see it, but it's gonna go on like that somewhere. You can all see. Let's turn on the hot air. I can. All right, we're gonna have to do this the way. liquefied, liquefied. Yay. All right. This time I'm clean it. We're gonna do the edge. Resuming. Beautiful. Right. All right. So second one is on. We did. All right. Next one. Next one is the SCSI. So that should be the I think this one. Yeah, the 58C C80 is the SCSI. Because this is the Via. And then the other two. Okay, so let's take a look at the SCSI chip. Because I know I need to do some cleaning. Yep, you can see that green. Ugh. So let's get right to it. It's a shame if you can't hear the music. It's so nice. Where's my mouse? Where's my mouse? Maybe if I turn it up. There. I'm sure you can pick. Sure, y'all can hear it now. Because I see OBS picking it up. That was Poison song. Every rose has a thorn. Oh, not even halfway with these chips. I knew this. I knew these two. Well, these first three that I'm putting on were very bad because there was a lot of green around them on the old board. But it's only on one side it was very green. Oh yeah. Cleaning these things. Okay. I want to see how it looks, so I'm gonna not done with it yet, but I just need to cool it off and see a little bit of it. Time is it? Because soon I may have to go to my work clock. Okay. An hour and a half before I need to go to her. Every afternoon I visit her for a bit. I didn't do it yesterday though. That just flux behind it too, so. But now that I bent these out, oh, there's still some. I can't clean every single one of them, but trying to get most of it out of there. I mean, I guess I could just run them through the ultrasonic cleaner, these chips, but I want to put them on the board. I want to get this done. How long have they been recording already? 3 hours, jeez. Now 3 hours, you see how far I've come. I mean, plus I was organizing and checking on things and making sure and updating my shopping lists, updating my carts, and okay, so now we look at this chip. For this, I need to use my tweezers with a sharper point. So where I got a solder, they look very nice and clean. Alright, so this is the SCSI. Okay, notch. Oh, you can't see it. Notch is right there. There is our dot around. Oh no, we're looking at the wrong one. Yeah, sorry. Where are we? Here. There, yeah. Okay, so let's build our pads. Alright, my fork is good. What about yours? There we go. I know some of it you can't see, but most of it you can. I'm sorry. Alright, pads are made. Looks like Ron's gonna have a stream tonight. 9:15 Eastern. Oh my god, Ron, you're starting it so late. Mm. Okay, chip. Notch. Like this. Okay. Tweezer. Hot air. Let's go. Hear that? There. Now they're gone. Boy, the song I haven't heard in a long time either. I used to play this all the time, the Bangles. Oh my God, I was living in actually Atlanta at that time, in actually Stone Mountain. This album was popular. Susanna Hoff. Um, I usually remember where I lived. Timber Trace. I was going to. That'd be like 87 from high school. So 89, 89, 89, 90, something. I'm around then. I lived at Timber Trace Apartments, the ones with the blue roof, not the red roof, in a one-bedroom apartment there on. And there was one girl living around the corners, Susan. But then I used to drive up to the mountains in Georgia every weekend just to go visit my good friend David and Cindy Summers. They were both worked at the boarding school I went to. He was the soccer coach, tennis coach, computer teacher, Spanish teacher, you name it. And his wife Cindy ran the equestrian program. Great people. Great, great. And liquid. All right, Judge. Not lined up too good, but they're secure. I want to touch this one up. Yeah, I see a little wiggle there. So this, because I didn't clean it, I'm not gonna worry about the flux. 1, 2, 3, 4. So all I'm gonna do is just really heat it up. I just when I say about the flux, huh? Look at this. They are secure, that's for sure. I think I want to get that one too. Now you see why I like sockets, huh? I mean, if I can see that bridge there, I'm okay with it. It's good. You can see some more of the junk that came out that I couldn't clean out with the heat. It came out. A little bit off, but hey, it's holding. See, it's so difficult to line up every single side. And you see, this side lined up perfect. Look at that. Look how beautiful. You see? Anyway. All right, that's 3 chips. Where are we next? This one. This one here shouldn't be that bad. This was mainly just clean the pads. I mean, the sides. A little bit of heat on it. A little bit. Okay. Okay, let's go see. Let's go clean this one. Oh, well, don't touch that. That you just had the solder all over. Okay, I am touching it again. Around by 9:15 when you're streaming, I may have the board working. This side I didn't have to touch. Uh, nice and clean. Hard for me to see what to focus on for you. Okay. This one ready to go back on. This is going here. Let me. Here? Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, let's go make our pillows. Okay. I'll tell you, some people, what they'll do is that they'll heat it up, dip the whole thing, and then just take the chip and put it on. But it's just, I don't feel that comfortable doing that yet. I do it with some chips, like the memory. It's just to have it on there. And see, you have a good view on this one. Let's see if we can get this one done nicely. I had it twist a little bit there and so forth and sink down on me, which is good. These look lined up nicely. That one went on nicely. But I hope I'm lined up. Should be. Those look pretty good. All right, off desk. I'll take a look. Where's my hook? All right, let's go see. Good, 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 good. All of those are good. Uh-huh. I could see you weren't attached. But you are now. And you're attached more than any of the other ones. Uh-uh. See, that pad didn't even melt. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. Okay. Next chip. Let's clean you. Definitely need cleaning. Look at all that bridging. Look at that. I need to check that on the other boards too, maybe. But I did clean all those chips. I got something bridging somewhere on those other two boards. These here, the sides should be pretty good. Meaning no major corrosion or anything. Yeah, we can just clean this. Phil Collins, Groovy Kind of Love, yeah. Okay, let's get our pillows made. Okay. Alright, where's the pitch? Where's the angle? The angle's down in this corner. And that goes on like that. So, after these two, then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 PLC sockets to put on. Let's go. Okay, I got 3 sides already done. I'm just holding it in place because I had to twist it a little bit. Okay, I'll switch hands and I'll get the other side. Okay, over the edge we go. That side looks beautiful. And you'll see that. Don't look at the reflection, but it looks very good. Okay. Okay. That one good. Now let's look at the last one that we got to solder to the board. And boy, I can tell this one we're gonna have fun with. Look at all the. Mm. Imagine if I took that and just plopped it right back down. Problems that we'd be having. I think the sides on these look pretty good. That looks good. Yeah, because this chip was not exposed to anything. Alright, let's just clean you up. Let me put you back down. I'm gonna go right there. And you have a wonderful view. Ooh. Okay, sorry, I was answering something. I don't know why this always gets crooked for y'all. For me, it's nice and straight. There we go. That's a bit better. All right, let's put our password. Okay, Chip, where are you? Here you are. Direction. All right, down here in the corner. Go like this. Right, let's turn on the heat. Let's go. Let's get the last one on here. After this, I need a beer. No, just kidding. Ouch, ouch, ouch. That was hot. Come on, go liquid. Come on, go liquid. Mm. I got some on this side that haven't gone liquid yet. There we go, there we go. And you probably can't see it, but okay, let's get this on the side. Go liquid, come on. There we go, we're starting to go liquid. There we are. All right, let's see. Over the edge. Let's go over the edge. We're, oh yeah, all those look good. Can you all see it okay? Yeah, you can see if I give you better focus. Oh, you all see that bright one right there? Look at that. And you're probably wondering, man, that thing should have soldered with the amount of heat that I put. Yeah, you would think that, right? There's another one. And you saw there what I did? Sometimes you don't need to go all the way to the bottom, all the way down. So they're on. That's so. What do I need now? PLC. I need one, two, three, four, five, six. Six PLCs. Mm. So who's doing the show tonight? Ron, you're doing the show tonight. It's so late. I know. You're Central Time. So anyway, okay, let's see. We're 4:55, 5:30. I gotta a little bit before 5:30. I gotta take a pause. Okay, so what do I need PLC socket wise? Mm, my PLCs. All right. I need three of these. Boy, I'm going through these like there's no. These are the 20s. And these are the 28s. One. And it's 7. 7, 14 times 2, 28, yes. And this one is for the math coprocessor or the floating point unit. And this one is for the glue. And I have for the CPU also. Okay. All right. I need my cutters. Okay, what I need to do is I need to get rid of this inside piece. Alright, these are for the two little 26 LS30 chips. And one is for a PAL that's used for the video. The next one is for the ADB, which is this guy. Might go get some Chinese food tonight. Okay, and then the next one is for the FPU, which is this one. Okay, and the next one is for the glue. Oops. Alright, well, stop trying to do things you shouldn't be doing. All I gotta do is just cut it. It'll come out. Maybe tomorrow during Dave's stream, I set up my Naboo. I have to set it up in here because that's the only place I have a Windows machine. I don't think they've released the other clients yet. Okay. Let's go do these small suckers first. Can y'all see that? Oh, you need focus. Alright, so all we gotta do is put down some flux. Okay, so now that I'm doing sockets, you see, I finished all the low items, okay? Capacitors, but I'll do those last. So right now I'm doing sockets. So after these PLCs, then I can do the other sockets and that too, which I do have them all. Alright, let's see, where's your angle? Your angle piece is down there. So again, this too, we just have to line it up and then solder down the points, okay? Clean my tip. I need to change that. Need to change that wire thing in there. want to fire this board up tonight. Oh, I'm not stopping until I have that working. Not having the other two boards working it's got me stressed out. All right, so now let's go on to these other two. These other two are down over here. We have one right here. Both of these have the edge over there. Just make sure, yeah, corner, corner, corner. Make it clear so I can see it. Five legs, okay. I'm gonna turn it because I want to get the other side because it's pivoting up. See what I mean by pivoting? Okay, now I can get the other two sides without any problem. Okay, so one is down. Let's do the other one since we're right here. Do flux. What's nice is with the other one, it's gonna sit right up against that because there's really not that much room. So it's gonna boom park right there next to it. So 5 o'clock, 5:10. It's 11 o'clock in Sweden. Joakim, happy birthday! You only have 1 hour left of it. You told me earlier it was your birthday, but I just told everyone in actually Discord. I'm sorry. It's just the way we are. We're a bunch of fun, crazy going people. So let's have fun. So you're gonna get a bunch of messages now to wish you happy birthday. I hope tomorrow you can join in again on our stream that Dave is having. I'm sure with you on Discord, you've seen the notification. So the three small ones are down. Now I want to check continuity because I want to make sure I don't have anything bridging where I can't see it. So I just want to make sure that I don't have nothing. So basically what I'm going to do here is we see the socket. Where are you? I'm going to check from socket to socket to see if I have anything bridging. See if I have it, I would hear that. See? I have a bridge there. See, so I have a bridge there. I need to see why. I'm supposed to, because you see, they're joined together. They're joined together on the board. See? See? These are joined together on the board. Right there. So I'm okay. Alright, let's go check this next one. That's supposed to be joined. I need a board. I need a blank board to check. Three, four. Yeah. They're joined. Oh, Apple guy. Okay, sorry, that was just an email from Alex, who created the Apple Lisa stuff. So I had to read it. I'm sorry. Okay. All right, let's finish testing the continuity here. That's fine. Okay, we're good on all of. All right, now we have this other socket over here. This is the bigger one, but it goes on the same way. Nothing special. So flux, socket, solder. Okay, where's the angled piece? Corner, corner, corner. So it's got to be up there. Yes, SE30 working. And that for the, and I can work at least. I think I know why one of the boards is not working. I'm making a mess. Okay, that one is down. It's that time. I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna pause every. All right, folks. So I've come back, visited mom, and came back home. Good thing she just lives right around the corner from me, not even half a mile away. Anyway, um, so let's continue with these sockets. we have right now. This one for the FPU. I need to have a bigger view there, so because I need to see. I'll give you the bigger view too. Okay, that's the best I can give you. Flux. And we got that on. Soldering iron. Let's turn that on so it starts getting hot. And let's see where the curve is. The curve is away from the. So here. Yes. My eyes playing numbers on me tonight. I'm looking at the microscope too long. Let's get a little bit of solder on this. Alright, let's get 1 point over here. We're good over there. I just want to clear up some so I can see. Yeah, we're good. We can solder all those. Pretty much in place now. I'm going to zoom in because I need to see better. And hopefully y'all can see it better too. Okay, so there we are. So all I'm going to do now is just touch up each one of those legs. I brought my other board inside. I put it back together. I have not tested it yet. Put all the chips back in it. Because of the size of this one, I'm just going to turn it. So the first few pins might not be in your view. I apologize for that, but the other board, what I did with it is I tested every pin on every socket to make sure that there isn't a bridge. And where they are continuity between pins next to each other, because it's like that on the board. So really nothing I can do about that. That's just how it is. So we leave it at that, right? The plastic was in there still. I'm getting hungry. I gotta order my Chinese food and go pick it up. I like a nasi goreng. That's what I get. It's an Indonesian dish. It's like a fried rice, but it's got a lot more to it. Got a little bit of kick. Okay. All right. Only got two more flat sockets to do. One is this big one. The other one is the one for the CPU. Then come the other sockets, which I'm gonna be a bit worried about because this is an older style board. None of these are in sockets, so these legs are gonna be very short. Legs, but I can use new ones for all these. It's just the RAM. Mm. All right, let's get this big one on here. Where's my angle? This over here. Okay, we do the same thing with this one, but now, that one down. To clear up some of this. Okay, that can't really move too much more. What I'm just doing is just anchoring. It can't go nowhere anymore, so belly push. Okay, that's pretty straight compared to. That's not too bad. We're just eyeballing things. And I'm watching very closely for me not to get bridges. There's no belly push now. I don't have enough board hanging off the table for me to do that. Eyes getting tired. So I had two amazing things happen today. Well, three really. Alex, who designed the replacement boards for the Lisa, emailed me back. Um, he's super busy in school, but in summer he'll work on things. And surprisingly, he says that he doesn't know of anyone else that has used his boards to rebuild their Lisa. I'm like, what? Such a gift. No one's done it. Then Warmac too released the new PSU for the 1.2 power supply. I'll release a new board and design for it, so that's a nice thing. Then also Bald Eagle. I remember the full name he goes by. He's the creator of the Quadra TX adapter for the Quadra 900 series to allow it to use an ATX power supply. He's finally emailed me. So happy about that because now apparently he has redesigned the boards and fixed some errors and some of the issues I had with it. So that's amazing. But I'm hoping too this time that he updates his schematics and his instructions because it really needs some good instructions. We are now at sockets. So let me find the CPU socket. Let's get that one in. I have more. Not too many more. And these are expensive. So right now, all I want to do is anchor 2 points. Then I can stop holding it. So I got 2 bits of information about the Lisa and one related to Quadra. I want to be in some more because I want to see this good. I don't want to miss any points. Because this is a lot of solder here. Let me up my temperature a little bit. Oh, you can't see the first row. I'm sorry. There. That comes a lot of work from the underside of the board. You know, I don't like soldering like this. Oh boy. I hope this one fires up. Everything on it is new, just about. Yeah, because now comes all the sockets. I'm sorry, it's gonna be. That's a lot of soldering. I mean, my luck with YouTube, they will ban this video because I got background music. But this is background music from YouTube to begin with. It's already stuff on YouTube. Why can't you go ban stuff that's already on your channel? Then you gotta ban it everywhere. Okay. CPU socket is in. Okay. Uh, let's go get some other sockets, shall we? Let's bring my tray full of sockets. Y'all want to see what I mean by my tray full of sockets? Here you go. Okay, there's my tray full of sockets. So I need one of this for the clock. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's on the other side. That's a big fat one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think it's these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yes. 1. Oh boy, I'm running out of these. I'm running low on them. 3. I need to buy some more of them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh my god, I'm gonna be, that's it for them. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that's one. 2, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I mean, these two are the two for the Sony sound chips. Okay, I need another 4 from over here. Okay, what else do I need? A socket. The big ones for the RAM, for the video, but that's in the other box. Right now. These are the the machined ones. Oh, because one size I couldn't get. No, that's it. Okay. So there you have it on my sockets. And then I need the two. Okay, these are the two for the memory. That should be all of the sockets like this. So let's move these out of the way. We got the 5, we got the 2, 2. These are the 3, the 2 singles. And now how I like to do these is just to bend a leg. I think my music is soon gonna end. Yeah, I got a little ways to go. What time is it? 1:30 almost. All right, well, let's solder a couple of these in. I'm gonna because I don't like to leave this bent. Bent just to hold it, then I can solder another one and liquefy it and push it from the other side. Good picture, good. I'm taking more of my time with this board. I'm not rushing it. This is for the video ROM. Okay, video ROM is in. Now let's do one of the 4 ones for the RTC chip. RTC right there. So let's get this one. I'm gonna liquefy it. That's good. We have another 4-1 back here. This is to hold one of the chokers. I like to put it in a socket, I'm sorry. And if you're ever wrong with it, you can just swap it out. Oh, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, the choker has to go in one. No, it can go in this one. It's normally I like to put it in a machined one because it's got round stems. Okay. Moving along. Let's come get these two over here for the sound chip. I'm just busy bending the legs. Okay. That's solder. Where are we? Here we are. The board is laying pretty flat, so it's already pushing them on. I need to clean my tip. You may question why I'm doing that extra push. What it's for is to get the solder down into the hole. The song from Armageddon is playing. Okay. Ace. Okay, this one here, although it's laying nice and flat, I can't bend these legs, so let me just tap them. Okay. All right, here we go. This is for the RAM memory. Another nice Marcintosh video. Trying to do another SE30. Okay. All right. Where else am I? I have these three for the resistor packs. Let me bend legs here, because then I can put them all in. Just go to town soldering it. Okay, that's one. Mesmerizing solder work. My friend Flint in UK says that. He loves watching me solder. He says it's very relaxing. So, Flint, plenty of soldering here. I hope you're doing well over there, across the pond. Uh, you're in UK, and Cayman is part of UK, so kinda, or British overseas territory, like a colony. I could call it the way it is. Colonialism, but you know what? Such it is, you know? Just a word. Just a word, and it's not something I did, so. Anyway, I'm not gonna get into that discussion. Okay? So the only ones now are the five for the PAL and for the PAL gal chips thing. So let's start putting them in, and then we can bend the pin. Bending the pins really is not even to put pressure on it to stay flat. It's more for holding it for me while I put more in, because the way I did this board with the lower things and doing them in order like that, just resting it on the bench is enough pressure. It's nice and flat. Oh, come on, you too. Oh, come on now. Two more, two more, two more. Music finish? Yes, music finish. Let's find something else. Chopin, no. Violin music. Let's hear some of that. Some violin music. Maybe that's nice and peaceful too. Violin instrumentals. I mean, that's it. No words. It is peaceful. It is nice listening to it. It's and sometimes I just can't. I don't want to hear people singing. All right. You see, the board sitting flat is enough pressure to hold the stuff in. All right. I need to take a break soon to order my food and then go get it. Cause I'm getting hungry. Ads. 1-0. Skip ad. Hey, YouTube. You can't ban this because it's playing songs that have ads in them. So it is you're already returning your revenue. So when I finish these sockets, I will pause to order my little dinner and go get it. Come back and eat. And remember, Ron is doing a broadcast at 9:15. If it's open for others, I may join in. Solder away. Flint, if you watch this with this far in, not only do you have nice soldering to relax, but also nice music. If my microphone's picking it up, I don't even know if it's picking it up that well. I don't see much movement on the. But then again, I don't have the music loud. 4, 3, 2, 1. Chip sockets are done. So for y'all to get an idea what this is looking like, there we are. Okay. Gonna go one next is one of these guys. That's gonna go right here. And it's in here. Floppy. Okay. So, folks, I'm gonna pause this because I'm gonna go and order my food, and I'll be back in a little bit. Folks, I've come back. Let me put this transmitter somewhere. All right, I did test the other board that I cleaned, and I still got the same freaking problem. Okay. We'll just leave that at that. Um, the work I'm still doing on this other board is coming along. Where I'm at now is debating um, debating if, let's see, do I need that and that? No, I don't need any of that to make it work. Um, some memory I need to put in there. I want to get this to a point where I can test it. Okay, so the bare minimal that I'm gonna need are the capacitors, 4 SIMs, and the RAM, and the power adapter and the crystal. I need those items. Let me get the crystal out of the old or the oscillator. I need that. Be right here. violin music, but guitar. It's a piano music earlier. Oh shoot, I'm doing this and y'all can't see what I'm doing. I'm sorry. Let me go to the scope view. Okay. I'm trying to get the solder out. This is the ground. I need more heat. That was gonna get. I'm gonna have to use hot air. Really, just because of this one. I'm gonna keep hot air on it. Really that ground. Okay, it's out. All right, what else do I really need from this machine? Nothing. Crystal goes right there. All right, and if we look at this little screen board, we see this side curved, this side curved, this side curved, this side is angled. And if we look at the crystal, we see We look at the crystal, we see curved. We see it's multiple sides are curved, and one is not. One is curved, but it's got that right angle on it. So you gotta line. So I'm gonna try to see how this will go in. I may have to clean. Yeah, I need to clean that post a little bit. There we go. This I need to solder. I need to put a place. I need to put a holder. Okay. Now I can come and solder the rest. Can you all see that? You all see the 4 points? One is here. One is here. The other one. And this one that I already did earlier. Wait to hold it in place. Okay. Those blank spots around there is for the ferrite beads. Okay. I want to try something on this board here. Um, yeah, okay, they're in this bag. Okay, I have the switches that I need, but what I also have, buy some more of them. Okay. What we really see here, really, the switch is made designed to lay flat, okay? But you can use it the other way too. And the way you need to do that is by bending these straight. And then that's gonna go in the board. These can stay like actually that. But the problem was that you see this back support? These were not available. And now someone designed a 3D print and I printed some. And I want to try them. So really this just snaps onto the back of this, like actually that. You see, and I get soldered on the board and it holds it in place. But I'm going to bend these down to help hold it. And there we are. As you see, it looks like the hole's a little bit too big. And I guess I could always put some super glue on that or something, but why not do that? See, so now There we have it, and it's in there with my support. Now it holds it pretty well. Not bad. Not bad for a 3D printed item that you can't find no more. Okay, so tactical switches are in. Look at that. Not bad. That's all I needed. A little bit of support on it, right? Crystal is in. Switches are in. Um, more gimmicks. I have enough. Thought these could work. I bought these from somewhere else, but they're not gonna work. It's my own fault. I wasn't sure what the connector was. That's why I only bought two. Okay, that's in. In. See, yeah, you can see great. Need to watch the time. 9:15. I gotta join Ron with his with it. I got this very high temperature. That was a long acoustic version of that song by guitar. The song on its own is not that long. Okay. I need a 470 by 16. And I need a 220. I think my 220 bin was full and I put some somewhere else. So let's see. Yeah, 220 60. Do I have some smaller ones? That's 470 10. Time to jump the recap and back. Aye, 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 this Putin. Poutine. 220 16 and 470 16. Okay, both of those will do. This is a 2016, and this should be a 470 20 or something like that. 470 25. That's fine. Who cares if you were a former advisor, CIA? Former advisor, you're interfering with music. Okay, let's solve these gaps in place. into night, daylight savings time starts. If that's the case, then I gotta join the stream tomorrow at 10 o'clock instead of 11. Because I'll be on Central Time. Okay, caps are in. Those two. I think it is this one a little bit from up here too. All right, what else do I must get on there? Let me do a keyboard connector. I do have them there. The keyboard ones, they're the ones of just 4. Yeah. Nice new ones. What junk email did I just get? Time 9:02. All right, I'm gonna have to end this video. So I can join. Okay. Oh, I need to remove this other filter. Anyway, folks, I'm gonna be ending this video because I need to. Oh, my hair is probably a mess. No, it's okay. Not too bad today. I'm gonna be ending this because I need to go and get ready for me to join, for me to watch Ron and support him and see what's going on with that. I don't know if his show is open for others. He hasn't answered me. He hasn't answered me. Jake has. Anyway, um, so if you like this video, do a thumbs up for me. Thank you. Sorry, I'm looking up because my OBS is on my other monitor above. So, okay, now it's better. Now it's right in front of me. So I can see it and I can talk to you easier, better. Anyway, if you like this video, thumbs up. Sorry it's so long. I mean, this is like, oh my God, 6 hours. Wow. Big file to upload. But yeah, it's a lot of work that I've done. So recorded quite a bit of stuff. Took my time working on this board and cataloging things and all that. So anyway, it's running good. I hope that's all 6 hours worth of work video that I didn't forget to pause it sometime. Anyway, Marcintosh. Let's give credit to the creator of the logo. This is Marcintosh Month, and this board is part of that. And this is the actually giveaway board. I'm trying to get a giveaway board to work because the first two I did are still not working, so I have to work on those. But anyway, thanks for watching, everyone. We'll see you all next time. Bye bye.